So would be interesting how this one goes because Hassan's now, of course, in a lead of 85 points or 80 odd points. Um, I would be very tempting to play just walk VUG because he's still got the IN, so could be something that he can work with.
The other lowest scoring move I could see is ig, another triple word score, but scores less, and then it gives the
Where are you
same
gonna?
opportunity, isn't it? With the G for an ing 8 letter word, using the I of Vint, but that's getting rid of both G's and keeping two
Aha,
N's. So
yes, yes, that's right. Yeah, and that's actually a pretty good move as well, considering the fact that he's still got the IN and of course the UN and the IN. So yeah, I would probably score a bit more with VUG, but and not very
aha,
you friendly. So
I see that the timers for the players are now being shown on the screen. The time
thank you
left,
for that. Is it 4 minutes or would that be 14
14
minutes?
minutes. 14 minutes. In international play, of course, each player is given 25 minutes to start with, each one. Twelve, nine.
Hassan has a very interesting decision to make because, of course, Sham's catching up and he wants to be conservative, but at the same time, he doesn't want to block the board too much considering what he's got. I don't know, Alex, if you caught during lunchtime. I like the fact that all the different categories are wearing different shirts as well. So I've seen the gray for the
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Masters, and then you've got the red and the blue. It looks really cool. And of course, the 200 players as well. So shout out to this team for organizing. I think it was We Lead that organized the tournament at Lucky One Mall. And it's a huge shopping mall. I've only been there once, but it's really, really good. Oh, interesting move.
Yeah. He's choosing not to open up the board.
Which is understandable considering the position he's in.
I wonder if the scores are not up to date because it's Hassan has
I
just
have got
150.
296 for Hassan and 203 for Hasham, but that doesn't include the challenges. So I think there were two, four, or three, if I'm correct. So that would add 5 points for each word being challenged.
I see wind, which really opens up the board because the W would be on the top row, making wind, NE, and DAH.
Ooh, I think some conversation going on.
Oops.
Might be just trying to work out the scores.
Yeah.
And if you can see the screen changing or moving.
Yeah.
It's because we have our tech team working in the background to show you as many information points as they can. So thank you to them. 131 to 125. I think I've just got a bit of a different score, and I think that was the discussion. They are looking to update that score, so it should come through soon. But Hassan is currently leading for anyone listening and wondering. Such a great tournament. And Alex, this is just a ranking tournament. So, of course, they do one monthly. And just imagine 200 people turning up. Like, kudos to Team Pakistan and PSA for promoting Scrabble to a point that 200 people turn up for a monthly event. Of course, this is on a bigger scale, but this is just
Mhm.
impressive.
Do you know if they have it like different places each time? Or?
Yeah, I think they do. So we have Dawn being played. Let's point down. Scores pretty well. So, and it's in Hasham's favor to open up the board, even if it's a triple at this point. So, question: Does
Oh,
oh, yes, there you go.
oh,
So that would score Hassan about 89 points straight down. That's
just
all he needed.
right, just the right floater coming along.
It's such a good feeling, isn't it? When that's the one letter you need, and all of a sudden it appears on the board. This is it. That's the moment, the feeling. I'm sure Scrabble players can relate to my excitement.
The other eights possible were if you had a floating R, ring bone, or the
Ooh,
anagram N
yeah,
probing, and if there
not a
was a
good pick
floating
for
N.
Hasham at all. What does he do here? I would be very
Right.
tempted to change. I hate the eyes, but yeah, he's picked up three eyes.
Is that the correct score now? Hassan 285 and Hasham two bingos behind, or is that not updated? Aha!
I
He's
think
arranged. Okay.
I don't think the scores are updated, Alex.
Yeah.
I've got
All right. It is now.
385 and 240. There you
All right.
go. Two. No, it's still. We might have a bit of a discrepancy in the scores, but we are looking to update that. So hang in there with us, everyone watching. Um, and yeah, Hasham's got the three eyes. What do we do in this situation?
Hope for floating sea for Oiti Chicha. That's a word.
Uh,
Oiti Chicha. I yeah.
I find it
It
very
is.
hard to memorize those ones.
All right. He's getting rid of two eyes and keeping the C. Setting
I
up.
think it goes. It's a front hook, isn't it?
Yeah. Cilia.
Which is
Yep. It's
very
yeah.
great move. And Castle goes down. That shouldn't take us on any time to put it down. And here we go.
Running away. And that was the third S being played. So we've got only one S left unseen. No more blanks. The Q
Yes.
that was it Hassan who exchanged, so that's still unseen.
Yes, that's correct.
And
Hasham was the one who put the cue back in the bag.
those are about the only power tiles left. Right.
Look at that. So it is time for me to hand it over to Vanita, everyone. And thank you for listening to me. Hoping to be back here soon. But I will, Alex, if you just take over for a few minutes, I'll let Vanita take over. Thank you all.
All right. Most players would say Hassan has an unassailable lead. That's about 200 points. But let's see what Hasham does. How can he open up the board for a big score? That was Hassan, wasn't it, making that move. So he's keeping the C, a good leave, probably planning for a bingo. It is, after all, the last C and no more blanks. So I wonder if Hasham would try to block it. Nah, Hasham's gone for the score with odd. 38 points there. And then he's got 4 minutes left, whereas his brother has a good healthy 11 minutes. Ouch. After odd, he's pulled out the Q and another R.
Hi, is my mic working?
Yes, it is, Vanita. Yes, it is. I can hear you. I hope the viewers can as well.
Hi,
I can't
everyone.
see
Glad to be here.
two. Alright, if the updated scores are correct, Hassan has already exceeded the 500 point mark. So, unless Hasham can pull out the miracle, I think it's safely in Hassan's bag.
So I'm just trying to catch up here now. So that was a nice play of Elia to open up for his C just now.
Yeah,
And
he held on to the C by playing
yeah,
OY, probably hoping for a bingo.
yeah. So he managed that vowel heavy rack with those three eyes quite well, I thought.
Ah, twice, sir. Good find.
Okay, very nice. What was the tile that he had with twice? Was it an O?
Pardon?
Was it an O? What was the tile? Is that an O that was left behind?
Oh, G. It's a G.
A G, a G. Okay,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
angle of that, yeah, the rack is a bit. Okay, well, I mean, this game is almost done here. I mean, it's
Yeah.
done basically. Uh, tough one for one of the twins. I can't. I'm not
Yeah.
able to keep track
Mm.
who is. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, tough one for Hashan. No, Hasham. Hasham. So Hasham is really very strong. Actually, he was the one who won that tournament 2 weeks ago in Malaysia,
KLIA 2?
KLI two, and gave
Yeah.
me a really really tough time. You were there too, right, Alex? Did you get
Yes,
to play
yes.
Hasham?
No, I did not. No, I
Oh,
didn't.
Hassan wasn't there, so the twin, just Hasham and his younger brother. Oh yeah, and
And
then
so
Hassan
many
wasn't there
others.
last 2 weeks ago. But yeah, really, really, really strong player. All of them were really strong. So looking forward to seeing the others as well in the upcoming games. Very tough, very tough. It was very tough playing. I think Hasham maybe 3 times or twice. Ahmad Salman 3 times. Um, Ali Salman 3 times. I think they're all playing in this tournament today. Almost all of them who were at KLI are
The
playing here today.
Salman brothers all finished in the top 10, didn't they?
Um, yeah,
They're in
all
this
three
tournament
Salman
as well.
brothers. Mhm.
Yeah. I see Ahmad Salman as having 3 wins coming into this. Affan as well, undefeated. And Ali too. Yeah, everyone's playing. They're just not been live streamed yet. Probably after this. There's a
So
link actually for the standings. We'll share that later.
yeah,
So
nothing
looks like
much.
the
So
bag
they're
is
now
empty.
them just trying to maximize their scores to make sure they have maintain their spreads. And does he have a place for his cue? So the board, the board. Are you quackling, Alex?
No, I'm not. I just
Oh, you're
realized
not.
this.
Okay.
No, no.
So we have to look at the board sideways. Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah.
So we'll have to
It's not
quackle the
so
next,
much.
try and quackle next game at the
Hashem
same
looking
time.
for a place for the queue. I think there was
I
no
think the
place
game
because he
is
chose to
the game's
play
over,
raw
right? Or is,
instead.
is that a challenge?
Yeah, he chose to play
Oh,
raw because there was no
oh, there's a
place. Well, there
challenge. There's a
wasn't.
challenge. I think maybe Herm, is it? Is Herm being challenged?
Yeah, that is definitely a valid word. So he's losing 26 points with the queue he kept behind.
I don't think he could. He have. I don't think he had a place to dump the queue, right?
Q80 using the T of revolts, 12
Uh-huh.
points. He probably
Oh, okay. Well,
calculated
gems. Yeah, yeah.
raw.
Gems is definitely better. Gems is superior here. So yeah, so that's it. It was a bit of a lopsided game. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Tea bread would have been lovely to see. When he played Eatable there.
So after this round four, Hassan is one of 4 players still undefeated. Massive win. Is that the final score? Okay, they've lost. So goodbye, folks. Vanita, you'll be doing the next game's
Uh,
commentary. Yeah, I
are you
definitely
not?
have to
Are you not
go.
sticking around?
No, I'm late actually.
What are you late for?
Stuff. All right, bye bye, everyone. Stay on. Pass the word around. This live stream.
Alright, bye guys. See you when the next game starts. Hi everyone, welcome back to the stream. Um, we have just finished round 4 and we are about to start round 5 of the Aziz Tabba Memorial Tournament here over there in Karachi. I'm Vanita Balasingham, a Malaysian player, doing the commentary from here in Kuala Lumpur. We're just waiting for them to get round 5 started. I'm just looking at the standings now. There are 5 players on 4 games each. Um, there are 5. Like, okay, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so I saw we are about to start, and yes, I was just saying that we have 5 players on 4 wins each: Hassan, Hadi, Ahmad Salman, Wasim Khatri, Afan Salman, Hamad Hadi, and all very strong players, top players of Pakistan. And just waiting here. I think we are going to see the twins again by the looks of it. We saw them in the last round, round 4. And just waiting for. I don't see the other twin yet, but yeah, they are paired against each other again. Hassan and versus his twin Hasham. It was a lopsided game in the last round, so hopefully we get a closer game. 2 very strong players here. Okay, and here we go. So clunky rack for Hassan to begin with. And he has some decent scores. Like he can play maybe Kaz for 28 if he wants to use up his Z first. I think that looks to be about the best play here, unless he wants to keep the Z and burn the S for clubs or calms for 24 points. But yeah, or maybe change. Like I would be tempted to change, but then Kaz is still a decent score. So let's see, what is he going for? Like, okay, he decides to play club, keeping his S. Okay, that's an interesting choice, and yeah, not bad because with a vowel pickup, he can score with the Z there coming down and pluralizing club. So now Hasham with the opposite problem of maybe couple of vowels extra more than he needs. So if he wants to go for the score, he's got a geo under club for 18 points, keeping EEK. Or OG in the same place, but I like my E, so I would go for a geo. If he wants to open up the board, he's got Coke coming down from the C for 20, keeping bingo friendly AEGI, which is, yeah, also, like, I think if you like an open board, that's a decent option here. Let's see what's he going to go for. Yeah, it's not an easy. It's a turn where you take some time to decide because choices are all very close. Preference, do you want to play an open game or do you want to play a tight game? Like, and these two are twins. They know each other's game so well. So he's going to know if his brother is, a bingo king, and he needs to keep the board tight, or if he's the better bingoer, and then he might choose Coke to keep the board open with that bingo friendly leaf of AGEI. So let's see. Like he's considering ego. Where does he think was so ego? Oh, sorry, okay, the visuals back. Ego. Where is he thinking of playing under the B? Under above club. Yeah, that's not too bad either. Ego above club. Yeah, keeping the high scoring K. Oh, for Elk, yeah. So he opens his spot, high scoring spot for his K under EL. Oh, yep, he goes for that. Okay. And now Hassan with a beautiful rack. And no bingo here, but decent scoring options. He's got Kaz, Kazh, for 38, keeping the bingo friendly EIMS. He's looking for one first though, which of course he should. It's a very promising rack. So I would also take some time to see if I had a bingo, maybe a 9, ending with IZE or IZES. So he's taking his time, which is exactly what he should. But Quackle tells me that he doesn't have a 9 or an 8 or a 7, and that the highest score here is 39 for something like maze on top of ego or haze on top of ego. But I think Cas, cash for casual. Actually, I'm mispronouncing that. It's cash for casual. CAZH is probably the play here. Or CAZ setting up his edge is actually very decent. Yeah, and H goes really well with MISE, so that's great as well. I think even better than CAZ actually, because I mean there's only one other H, and the chances are it's not on your opponent's rack. So then you're opening up that lane all for yourself, and I actually like this better than cash with an H. H. And okay, so can't quite see. I can't quite see the whole rack here. Um, okay, so okay, Cairkee. Also a very promising rack, very bingo friendly tiles, but there's no bingo here. He has got, oh, he's got a lovely underlap, Aki, under club for 36 points, keeping a very decent CAIR, and keeping the board really tight. But of course, little does he know, his twin has the edge to go under cash. But otherwise, if he plays Aki, Akee, that fruit, it's going to really tighten up this board now in terms of bingos. So I think that there's a high probability we're going to see KEE coming down here. Um, he played Eagle, setting up that, elk play, and he's going to take it now. Oh, okay, but he keeps the E, which is also good, keeping a stronger bingo lead of ACEIR, foregoing a few points, but, also very decent. I like this. And has Hasham picked up a bingo here? It looks really, really promising here, this rack. Unfortunately, no, there is nothing. It looks so good though. Like, I mean, you have to be thinking there is something here, but there's actually nothing here. So he's going to want to try to score with that H under cash now, retaining a nice bingo lead for the next turn. All of this board, and also maybe try to open up this board a little bit more, because if he plans to bingo, he wants to have uh, places to bingo too. I mean, he does have ego, so an S bingo to egos is available for him. But this move, he want to take a decent score, play off the H and the M maybe, and so okay, he's thinking of playing long to open up the board. Yeah, because I mean, Ham is not going to really open up, and yeah, anything starting with the H, but yeah, it's not. So he is just going for the score here, maximizing his score, opening up the board, holding the strong E and S, opening up that I to play through perhaps, and the E and the M. Okay, I can't see Hassan's rack again. He's got the C, he's got the A. What is that last letter? So P pick up P. I can't quite see it. Oh, while if you're listening, if it's possible to move that rack a little bit so that we can see Hassan's whole rack, that would be good. I'll move the camera a little bit to the left. Yeah, I still have no idea what that last tile was, but he's played Grimace here. And oh, timely for dentals to go down. Okay, that was very quickly played. Uh, Hassan definitely grimacing now with that play. I really wonder what that last tile was. I couldn't see it. Was that an N? I don't think so, because otherwise he would have had a bingo. Um, but yeah, rather unfortunate opening up for, but still early in the game. So I think, yeah, opening up, well, he opened up two spots, the triple next to the G, so that's fine too. Like if you're going to open up, yeah, open up two, one for yourself, one for your opponent. And okay, I still can't see Vali. Are you, Vali? Is it possible to move the rack or move the camera? Move, yeah, that's better. Yes. Okay. Oh, I see. Sorry. So actually, I'm so sorry. So my camera here, I could not see the whole rack. But I see it now. Sorry about that. My bad. Something on my screen was blocking that whole rack. Apologies. So he had, yeah, his best high scoring play of EX, retaining the bingo friendly lead. This is the best here. Um, Not much to think about here. It's the insta play. And Hasham has picked up the blank, the first blank, after his dentals. That's Doyen. He's seen Doyen very quickly. Doyen, making the blank in E. He's now seen Anodyne next. Anodyne goes down, so no spot for Doyen just now. Anodyne goes down above dentals, and he's just going to take it. He did have also Endonym, Endonym, for a little bit higher, 5 points more, 80 points. But really, there was also Nylon opening the triple, above knob. But yeah, Anodyne is good. It's Annoyed. Oh, he's decided to play Annoyed. Oh, which is better than Anodyne, of course. It is the more defensive play. Okay. Vitrain. So I see Vitrain on Hassan's rack. Again, sadly, this board is really tight. So nice rack, but no cigar, no bingo. Vitrain is homeless. He can score 39 to the G of Grimace with trivia, and that's about his best score. He's going to look for a while through all those floaters of annoyed to see whether he can make a bingo because he has a very bingo friendly rack. But in the end, he's going to realize that no, there's nothing, no bingo, and he is highly likely to play trivia and go for the score. Or will he try to be more defensive and play a shorter word like via, keeping the bingo front? I mean, via's uh, 11 points, 12 points less. So, I mean, I don't know why you would, take 12 points less. I think I would just play trivia. There is that other blank still unseen. So, why not just go for it? Like, I think trivia is the play here. But it is kind of frustrating because I'm sure he's seen Vitrine, right? So okay, so he decides to just play short, keep the really friendly train, and bingo next turn. But I think that's a bit brave though. I would want to block up that via lane actually. So Ivy. I mean, especially since he's ahead, right? Like I would block up the. If I were ahead, I like closing up board real quickly. I mean, with a 100-point lead, I like shutting down stuff immediately, or start shutting down stuff while scoring. So I think trivia does that, or I mean, via to a little bit more defensive. But yeah, trivia would have been fine, I think. Ivy, I guess he's also trying to block a big score under annoyed. That could be what he's thinking of as well with Ivy. And Ivy does open, a T hook for his T, for him to bingo above Ivy. So that could be what he was thinking about as well. Arrowsat. So I see Arrowsat. Where does it go? Does it go anywhere? Arrowsat. Oh, does that? Oh yeah. So Arrowsat. His brother has opened up a spot for Arrowsat next to Ivy, and I'm sure we're going to see that coming down real soon. There's also Arrowsat in just two places. To the left of Ivy or to the right of Ivy. I think he's probably hoping that there's something on the triple line, but no, there are only two places for this bingo. There's only one bingo available, and it is to the left of Ivy or to the right of Ivy. Yeah, he's resigned himself that that's the best. Arrow set comes down. Oh, okay. So did I? Oh, I thought he had Bitrain, but sorry, I got the wrong tile. I thought he had Bitrain earlier, but he had, what did he have instead of Bitrain? Maybe he had the L, perhaps. So he kept TAIL, and apologies, I can't see the angle of that rack. So he kept LINTA, which is also a decent lead, but he's picked up the W now with the S, along with the S. But sadly, again, there is no bingo here. And he does have a decent score of a beautiful overlap above Eagle. Can you guys spot it? It's a beautiful overlap above Eagle for 30 points. Let's see if he sees this, because I think this is the play, keeping a very good lead. So it's not a very common word. It's not a common, yeah, it's a short word which is not played very often. So let's see if he sees it. He probably knows this, but it's not one that jumps to mind immediately. Oh, so this is so much better. Right. Okay, so here we have their names. It's much clearer. The scores have gone though. Let's see, do we have the scores? Okay, the scores have gone, but I can, the scores are currently 320 for Hassan and 143 for Hasham. So he decides to go play when under. So the word was twal, Twal, above ego. He decides to take one instead under annoyed. And okay, well, okay, that egg was played very quickly. Sorry, just completely missed that turn. Okay, he's picked up the other blank now, so he must be relieved to pick up the other blank, so that like now there's a chance for him to get back into the game, for Hasham to get back into the game. Yeah, so he goes for Oralis. But oh, there's a beautiful, beautiful 10. Does anyone see the 10? So instead of Oralis, he had a beautiful 10 for 83. I mean, really difficult to see though, but if he had seen it, it would have been a real beauty. So I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to see it before I reveal it. Through the GUE, extending to the triple for 83 points. Really beautiful. And okay, so TIE, TEJU, is it TIEJUS? So he can score with his J. All options, he will need his S for all options. Definitely worth it. All worth more than 50 here. So he's got jurist through the R of oralist, juries, judge, Oh, Jures, and Jams if he wants to keep EITU, but I don't know why he'd want to keep three vowels. Jams at 12A, Jams underneath, but so I mean, does he have an S? I can't see the last letter actually. Cannot see that last. Is it an S? Okay, he goes for Jut. I think if it's an S, maybe he just decided to keep his S there for a bingo leaf. And Hasham now with the angle is that 2Ds OOHI Shidu. SHIDDOO. Shidu. So it's got a beautiful extension here that, but he'll have to use his S for this. He's got an extension on the triple line for 45. That's his highest score here. If he wants to keep his S, then I mean he has Do of course at J, coming down to the S of Arosat, the S and Oralis of Arosat. He can play Do, keeping that bingo friendly leaf of the iOS, or if he wants to, well, I think if he plays, like, if he just burns his S, he will open up the board further. Being behind, I think you want to open up that board. So burning this S and catching up, he needs to also catch up. If he takes Shoujo for 45, he will be just a bingo behind his twin. Okay, but he decides to keep. Okay, very good. This is actually beautiful because he opens up a new line for his S. He keeps SID, good bingo leaf, and opens up that extra line, which he's going to need because otherwise he's going to have to rely on the E of egg, ague. I'm not sure how. Okay, I think it's ague. And or play to the A of ague. So yeah, this is actually a beautiful play. Hood. He's 100 points behind, so this game is not over. He's got that S. He's opened up. He's got two or three bingo lanes now to play through. In fact, four if you count that spot under Jut. Like E goes there and S goes there, so that's still a spot available. So this game is not over. He can still take this. Meanwhile, Hassan has Premier. So Hassan is now going to think about how he can close up this board. He's going to take some time. First, he's going to look to see if he has a bingo because, this rack looks promising for a bingo. I mean, he's really close, Imperia, something like that. Something to the E. It all looks very good, but there are no bingos here. So he's going to want to see how he can shut this board down further. And and he has this very high scoring play of Impura to through the UR of Jut and Orlis, but that just opens up the board further. So he's not going to choose that. He's got Puriri for a decent score, also 26 through the UR. He's not going to take that either because that also opens up unnecessarily. So I think we're going to see PIR here next to Jut. PIR coming down, playing Per and Eta. That takes out that line under Jut, the line through the L of Orlis. It takes out any possibilities of nine tap. Okay, he decides to play on the other side. This also does the job of blocking. In fact, it blocks. It also blocks that line that his twin has just opened up with Hood. So this is even better than PIR. And okay, back to Hasham, who finds himself now still 90 points behind, still quite a ways to make up, and bingo spots dwindling now, and opportunities to open up bingo spots are also dwindling. So what can he do here? He does have a huge score, huge through jaw of fjords for 51. He can also just play fjord. I mean, I don't know if and set up that S. It's the last S. So we might actually see fjord, just fjord coming down, setting up this last S. URE. I mean, it can be blocked it can be still blocked. But it is, oh, okay, he decides. Oh, sorry, he played if. I didn't see him playing that if there. But yeah, that was an opportunity to just play Fjord. Or Fjord for 51 would have caught him up like halfway through. But if there's a decent job of opening up a bingo line there, an easy bingo line, it takes an S, it takes an R, and then on to Hasham, who just decides he's just going to score rather than try and block bingos. He's just going to score and keep ahead. Okay, what do you do now if you are Hassan? He's managed to bridge the gap. He's only 60 behind now. Oh, sorry, what did he do? Good. Sorry guys, I've lost Sorry, I my crackle has gone off, so now I'm going to have to rely on the board here. Um, and it's Hasham to go. He's still 100 behind. He's still got that spot above if to bingo through. There is he has to try to open some yeah, that's he's got to do that. Open up one more line and hope for the best. So the board's like the board's kind of splashed open now. There are too many bingo spots to try to block everything. So if you're Hassan now, you just wanna just keep scoring, and which is what he's going for. Like not many scoring opportunities, but he just tries to capitalize with his um, high pointer, the B there, and plays goes for bin. And I think that's what if he just keeps doing that, if he just keeps scoring, he's going to maintain his lead and yeah, and take the game. So not what he wanted to see, the cue. Um, he does not have that U to go with it. And okay, yeah, that's the best. Dump the cue and hope you pick up a bingo on your next move. He's going to need a bingo to catch up here if he wants to win this. Um, painful, yeah, that's it's definitely what Hasham is feeling at the moment. This has been a very painful game. I think it's 2 games in a row now that has been really painful. And but it's Hassan with painful on his rack, but I don't see a spot at the moment for painful. Um, it's not going to go down, I think. There are no eights. There are no eights. There are no eights available. Um, yeah. So he did, but Hassan does not need a bingo, so he can just continue scoring and blocking. Yes, he's going to want to try to score and block one of those lanes. Block the easiest bingo lane. Of course, that's what he's going to try to do here. And that easiest lane is on top of if. So it takes an S, it takes an R. How do you block and score at the same time? What else can he do? So you he's got the A for urea. He can try to I mean if he wants to block off that A, he can actually just play. Okay, he decides to go for flip. I guess he's decided that's going to just give an extra L there to bingo 2. Um, Tamp. He can play something like Urea, Tamp, and Tamp. So AP. I guess it's like nothing else. AP something. I don't see anything though. Um, yeah, so nothing's going down there. All right, he goes for flip, which yeah, I mean, yeah, it does float an L there and maybe an I, but both not as easy as being going to if with an S or an R or a G. So flap. So he goes for flap instead of flip. My crackle has gone all wrong, so I really don't know what the remaining tiles are. I can't tell. Um, I can try. Crackle here. Okay, Hasham going for his first call, and this looks decent. He needs the score to catch up. He's now 50 points behind, and I think maybe he's probably decided, yeah, it's that's it. Okay, yeah. So sorry about that end there. My messed up crackle, and I had no idea. Right, so that's it. End of the game. He managed to Hasha managed to minimize spread damage there. So he tried. He tried with opening up the board. Hood was a beautiful play. Maybe if it had seen Fjord and set up Fjord, we could have seen something that was that opportunity there, or maybe just playing Fjords and trying to catch up that way. But it was going to be hard anyway. He was behind most of the game. You know, with Hassan, with getting hit by dentals, followed by annoyed. So he did well. He did well to catch up and minimize spread here. And so Hassan takes the game again, 468 to 400. And this we completed round 5 of this 7-game event today, one-day tournament, rating tournament, attended by I believe more than 200, about 200 players. Really a well attended event, although it's just a rating tournament, but a big one. All of Pakistan's top players are there. And if let's have a look at the results here after round 5. So Ahmed has come up now. Oh, Ahmed has lost this last game, but he's still at 5th position with 4-1. The top 4 results have not come in. Well, we know Hassan has just won this one. We still are waiting for Wasim's game and also waiting for Afan's game. So Hassan is going to go up to 5, and the other 2 players at 4, Wasim and Afan, we're still waiting for the results to come in. Okay, so I'm hearing from from the organizer that there's some discrepancy in the score. The actual scores are 490 to Hassan and 383 to Hasham. So not as close as we thought, but still a valiant effort on Hasham's part to try to catch up. But Hassan takes this game, and it is going to affect the spread. So Hasham is going to have to try to catch up. It's just a 1 day tournament, so spread is going to matter. Um, and he'll have to try to catch up in the last two games. But Hasham with 3-2. So he's not going to win, but maybe if he wants to place in the top five, he's going to have to try to regain some spread. But Hassan in a commanding position now with his latest big win over his twin. He's going to be 5-0 with the highest spread. So in very good position to take this title today. And plenty of ratings in this ratings event. Okay, so will leave this for now. We will see you in the next game. Thanks for following along. Hi everyone, welcome back. We are on to game 6 now between Ahmed, and game 6 is between Ahmed, Salman, and Hassan. So the leader, and Ahmed is now Ahmed is standing at 5th position with 4-1, and Hassan, of course, 5-0. We saw him just now. And this is let's see, I think started. Yeah, I'm not sure who started. I think it was. Okay, yeah, Ahmed started, and then Hassan got down Igniter, and then it was. Oh, hi, Sumbul. Sumbul's joining me.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, looking at the score, I think Igniter was played by Hassan there.
Hassan, yeah. So I think it was Ahmed who played Flip, and then Hassan played Igniter, I think, and then Euro, and no, I believe it was
Shady.
I think the scores are blocking part of the board here from
They are,
all
yeah.
points of view.
I don't know if you can move the scores somewhere else. If the tech team is listening, that'd be really good.
So, okay, so draws and then Euro and then Shadiest. So now we are up to Mark here again. We are back. I'm just going to update my Quackle here.
And Hassan goes straight on the board with Moiles. And that should...
Yeah, this game is moving really
fast.
Quickly. It's too
Give
fast
it a
for
break,
me,
guys.
Quackle. Yeah, I mean, I played Ahmad 2 weeks ago, and like he's super fast. Like all these young kids, Ahmad, yeah, like you just can't keep up. Like the game just goes
It's
by in
very
a blur.
hard.
Yeah. And now
How's
I'm
your
having
experience
trouble
of
keeping up
playing
with Quackle.
Vanessa, I don't know if you heard me or not, but I was saying, how was your experience of playing these young kids?
Oh, I mean, like it was tough. It was tough. It was, I played. I played Hasham 3 times, and I mean, Isam just trashed me. And I played Ahmad 3 times. I won the first one, and then he took the second 2. And it was just I lost at one point. I just kind of lost 5 games in a row. Like I was leading the tournament, and then I think I met 4 of them in these 5 games, and that was it. Like 5 games in a row. No, they were really tough. And we all enjoyed having the Pakistan team over because it just raised the level of the whole tournament. It was one of our local event, but international as well. It was Western rated, and we had a few players stay back from the youth event the weekend before, and it really these players, they definitely in Ghana, they are ones to watch.
They are. I think I was mentioning this to Alex earlier as well. They would be the ones to watch. And I think you did such a good job, trying to stay ahead and in the lead for those 2 days. And then the third day, I was following very closely, and I saw that you lost those 5 straight games. But these kids are something, and I'm pretty sure there's a future world champion somewhere in them. But yeah, this is going to put Pakistan in a very strong position.
Yeah, I was not ready for them, but I think those going to Ghana, they had better be ready for these kids, because they are coming. They are definitely coming.
They are.
And,
early warnings there. Early warnings.
They have a really bright future, and I mean, look at this, really neck and neck here between Ahmad and Hassan here. And he's so quick. Ahmad is just so quick. Isam as well. Isam, the other youngster, who was playing in the youth champs. Yeah. So they know their bingo. And I think Ahmad was also playing 9s. I think at least a couple of 9s. Yeah, at least a couple of 9s. I mean, maybe not against me, but in some of the other games.
So impressive, and I think that's really good for him. Because I know that in the youth championship he had a bit of a rough patch there, so really good to see him doing so well in the second tournament in Malaysia.
In the second
just
tournament,
gives him that
yes.
confidence boost.
Exactly. And Afan, his brother as well, one of his 2 brothers, also very strong, also did very well last weekend, 2 weekends ago. So I mean, they have each other to play with at home, to train against. So
it's always a benefit.
That helps. That helps a lot. Yeah, as do the Khan brothers, the 3 of them.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Ruinates. Yep. Yes. The only thing surprising was this. So this was Hassan, right?
This was Hassan.
Okay, Hassan, yeah. So I thought it could not have been Ahmad because it would have been slapped down almost immediately if it had been Ahmad's play. Right? He's not hesitating on moves like this, right?
I remember this. I think Hassan, of course, the three Hadi brothers there as well. They used to play really fast as well. And I remember in a few of the coaching sessions we were there, all of us were told, of course, not to play fast, take your time. And I think as you just go through the motions of the game and the different phases as you become an experienced player, this comes with time.
Yeah, they're older now, so
yeah,
so they are thinking more.
Experience, take your time. Looking at different options as well. It's very good to see that.
So, Ahmad now with bingo friendly rack. Nothing's coming down really fast, so there's probably no high prop bingo here, I imagine.
No. Can you see?
I'm not seeing anything. No, there's nothing. So there are no sevens, there are no eights.
That's why it's probably not on the board yet.
Exactly. Because otherwise,
there are a few nines.
It would have gone down. Yeah.
I don't know if they can go down or not, but there are definitely a few nines.
There are. I don't think, and not very common nines, so probably not. And the board is not really conducive for nines, except maybe through that OD there, or the GIs. So yeah. He's probably hoping, but he knows. So he's going to try to do a balance here. This is going to be a really fast game. I'm going to attempt to update my Ziziba here. My Quackle here.
Go for it.
Yes. And hopefully we'll have the remaining tiles later.
Very nice. Seems like Hassan's picking out the right tiles out of the bag. I can see the 7 here. I don't know if it goes on the board.
Let's have a look. So, overnet goes under. Yeah, it goes under.
Oh yes, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
He was. I think overtone. Overtone may have played maybe a little bit safer. Overtone.
Okay.
Overtone. He wasn't sure of overtone because that would have been the slightly safer play. Yeah. He probably just decided he's going for the safer option here. Because especially since he's pulling ahead with this bingo, and playing defensively would have been better. But probably not sure of overtone there.
Yeah, and Ahmed's already got the 7 on his rack, ready to go. I think he might be thinking for a 9 timer there. I'm not too sure there is one.
I don't see one. I don't see one through the O. I'm just going to run this quickly to check. Oh, so no, there is no 9er. There is an 8 though through the O with this rack.
Okay.
But no 9 timer. He's looking for it though. He's trying.
Can he play his 7?
I don't see a spot on the board for the 7. I don't see a spot. No, I don't see the spot.
Not a great position for Ahmed there, but he's at least still in the game.
Yeah, he's going to score a lot with the bingo through the O.
Yeah.
And I
No,
think
he doesn't see it.
he may not have been sure of it.
Yeah.
It is not a high probability bingo with the C and the H
No.
and the P. Yeah. So he's gonna play chap to catch up here.
Pretty high scoring
And
move there. So
yeah, and he's behind, so it helps him to keep the board like wide open, creating that extra bingo line under chap, two floaters, two niner floaters. So yeah, he's happy to be opening
yeah.
up the board.
I feel like with Hassan's tile, and especially the B and the Y and the W and the O, that it gives him the advantage here, considering what he has in the open O and the triple.
Yeah, he's going to try to just block one of those two, probably the O, I think, and try to. Oh, okay.
O might be the easier one, yeah. Ooh, okay.
Howie, I don't know. Or maybe he feels like C is going to be easier to 9-timer through.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was
Probably
thinking he would
just
go for the
did not
O.
find. I'm trying to find something through the O, but maybe the tiles were too awkward here to really score through the O. So
yeah. Again, I personally don't see a 9-timer there. I see a 7 that takes an S, so that's why I know it's an 8.
Oh, he threw off the right tiles though, because he's picked up Embed. He played off the right tiles with Kawi. He's picked up Embed now. Sitting happily there. He seeded really quick immediately. But yeah, Ahmad with his blank on his rack is going to look now. He's seen Covalent. He's spotted his bingo of Covalent, but he's now going to take some time and look for his 9-timer. Yeah, it looks like there's got to be something. That rack looks very, very promising.
It does, very flexible. So love that.
But yeah, so I've just run it through Zizabar now. No, there's unfortunately no 9-timer. Just 2 bingos through the O there.
Got it. No, thank you for confirming that as well. And yeah. Netta, can you still hear me?
Sorry?
Yes. No, I was just double checking if you can still hear me. The music went off.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, the music went off. Yeah, I think we all didn't realize the music was going on there in the background.
Lovely. Thank you to the tech team there. I think the good thing is Ahmed's taking his time there, and this is exactly what they should be doing. So brilliant. And here comes Covenant down. I was just going to say to anyone who's joining us, this is game 6 of the tournament organized by VLead at Lucky One Mall today. It's coming to its final closing there, so stay with us. One thing I do want to call out, and I think that's could be me, Vanita, but do say, since I've been commentating and I've taken a break for a while, and this is my first time, I don't know in how many years, the board and the tiles, I'm really impressed by that. The tiles are just standing out, and I think this could be my past experience, but of course, Starboards has been, that they're making waves and going through the phases. I'm just going to come back to that in a minute, but wow. So Hassan goes for another one there straight away.
Yeah. How many bingos have we had already? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 already.
Whoa.
On this, and this game is moving very quickly. So Hassan's going to pull ahead again. Ahmad just managed to catch up, but that natural embed. So playing off OWY paid off. The keeping M and B, but picking up embed. The beautiful
There's
embed.
still one blank out there, so like if Ahmed would have picked that up, that would have been somewhat still in the
Oh,
balance.
he did.
But
He did, right?
Ahmed
Isn't
didn't,
oh oh
as far
oh
as I
oh
see.
who's I'm getting the oh okay, so no, so Hassan has picked it up now.
Yes. No, Hassan hasn't put anything on his tile rack. Oh, he has. Yes. Okay. Yes, it's coming
Yes,
through.
yeah.
Sorry.
So we know this, but yeah, Ahmed does not know this. So for him, the game is still alive.
Yeah. I do think he
Mm,
would have some fair idea that, with so many tiles in the bag and 7 bingos currently on the board, the fact that, the blank is still out and the chances of Hassan probably picking it up are higher than him having it right now. And here you go. He checks the bag
yeah,
to see how many left.
yeah, but he's got to have hope that he's the one who picks it up because that's his only way now, right? He
Can
is
read that. Yeah.
about 90 points behind. So he needs that blank to still be in the bag. He needs to be able to score with his axe here, but I am not really
Hmm.
seeing
Nothing that really goes
seeing
down well.
no. So maybe forex if he wants to try to
Yeah.
have a big score forex through the R of overnet, just to keep pace and then hopefully pick up the blank on the next move and then bingo. Well, he can also
Absolutely.
score if he wants to keep the S. He can also score along Shadius, um,
Yeah.
maybe with the F. He can play GIF, um, and hope and keep his F, to try and
Makes
score,
for,
on
yeah.
the next move. But then
Set him up.
he may have like tempo wise, he may have to wait before he bingos if he keeps his X.
Fair enough.
Uh, yeah, but if the I mean, judging from what is on Hassan's rack, the bag must look really nice to
Mm-hmm.
Ahmed. So then I think throw scoring with the F and the X now and hoping to pick up the blank with some bingo friendly tiles might be the way to victory here for him.
Yeah, but if he doesn't, like, can Hassan play his bingo? I think he's got a few different places to play what he's got. So from Emmett's perspective, I think he would also be looking, how can I, like, try and restrict if there is a bingo in the bag. At least that's what I would be thinking. But
But he
in this
can't,
case, he
right?
just
Because
wants
he's
to keep it
he's
open. Yeah.
yeah he's 90 behind, and if he tries to restrict the board, there's no way he's going to come back. So he's got to be hoping that he picks up the blank, and and he's got to be hoping that Hassan's not going to be able to score well. Maybe yeah. So he's gone for forex. Yeah. So
There
he's
you
on the
go.
right idea here. And hoping to pick up that blank now. But unfortunately,
Do we know how many tiles in the bag?
Hassan, no, because I have been trying. The game's been going fast, but I'm going to try to um, update Crackle here and try to find out. Um, so I mean, not much though. So not much time, and the bingo is going to come down. He's found egalite, so very nice. Most defensive play here. Not really, giving much back under on the triple line there. I mean, he also could have played Elegid. I saw that he had lined up Elegid, but then that would have given up
Yeah,
that spot under. If he had played Elegid and the Y, that would have been too exposed. So
that's
yeah,
correct. Yeah.
yeah, five overlaps here, very beautiful. I think that with this play, Hassan has sealed the game.
I think he has absolutely.
Yeah,
Hard luck to
I'm
Ahmed
gonna
there. Of
try.
course, looking at his rack, not great picks when you've got double A's and
Yeah,
W's, but
he's
well thought.
smiling. Yeah, he knows he's smiling when that with that bingo coming down there. He knows this is, yeah. He's now just going to try to score as much as he can, reduce the spread. Let me try to update Crackle and see if anything can be done now. Yeah, I doubt though. I think with the second blank gone, the board like, really tight.
Yeah. Oh, we forgot that there's still the Z and the K and the bang in the bag. So with 8 bingos on this board, I completely forgot that there's still more tiles to come.
Let me see what I'm missing. All right, covalent. Correct.
Ahmed's ensuring the tile bag, making sure that he's got his tile tracking right.
Which is I'm almost done here.
No problem.
Okay, so 8 tiles unseen.
8 tiles.
So one
Thank you.
one tile in the bag, one tile in the bag. Yeah, so he knows it's over. There's
Yeah.
really like all the good stuff is on Hassan's rack, and
Ahmed would still be hoping to pick up the Z or the K somewhere he can score. There's a very nice place for the OK and the KA there, but unfortunately that's not it. And he picks up the U, so the good thing is he kept the U's.
yeah, and he just blocked like yak there. Yak, the K would have gone down under YA, so that's the best spot to block, and yeah, he did the best he could. Oh, the Q was in the bag, so lucky for him, he had both the U's on his rack for that Q. Is he going to be at least able to score with the Q to salvage something of this game? Quad, yeah, quad. He's got quad.
Yeah, that's all I can see.
He might try to see if he can score off the X there. Okay. He might want to look to see if he can block. Oh, he's going to have to block Nix there. Is there any other way for Hassan to go out? If not for Nix, yeah, he might want to block Nix
Yeah.
at least. Nix,
Can he though? Because his focus would be to get rid of the Q.
The Q, yeah. So maybe his best move is to just play key above flip and then just it's just you. He's probably just going to do that, yeah, and
Yeah.
just let Hassan go out.
Hassan finish, yeah, because there's nothing more he can do. Like 394 and 530.
Yeah, he's just delaying the pain.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's it. Wow, what a fantastic game this was! Like a really
Hard to keep up.
yes, barely like. But yeah, very exciting. How many bingos did we see? Like 8? Did we see 8?
Eight bingos.
One,
Ridiculous.
two,
Absolutely. Well done to both of them.
six,
And hard luck
seven,
to
8.
Ahmed
Yeah,
there. And well
8
done to Hassan.
bingos, yeah. Yeah, very
Brilliant
fast
game.
moving, kind of fun. Yeah, Ahmad was in it right up until Hassan pulled out that second blank. I mean,
Yeah.
there was a chance for him.
That's correct. That's absolutely correct. But yeah. But Anita, I'm coming back to my initial statement about the board and the tiles. I think I've been super
Yeah,
impressed. Like the starboards have completely changed how I look at tiles as well. Plus, they're pretty affordable as well. I know a lot of people have been looking to get them, and all over the world at this point. And I know a few different associations have actually just ordered the boards. So a shout out there to Starboards because yeah,
And
it's been a
yeah, they're
game
using it
changer.
in Ghana, right? I heard they're going to be using it at the World
Yeah.
Champs this
Yes, yes, absolutely.
this year. That's what I
I just
heard.
think
That
the quality is really good. You can see the letters, and the board quality is pretty good as well. Plus, now you have the foldable
yeah,
ones, and you can have different versions of it, semi-foldables ones as well. So pretty good stuff there. So yeah, well done to
I mean the one on
Starboards.
screen is really attractive. I like it with the dark board, and I like
Yeah.
the dark navy blue tiles. The
Stands
beautiful, the
out,
boards
yeah.
are
I
beautiful.
think I've got
Yeah,
a similar set, but I've got it in red. So anyone listening, if they are interested in starboards, please do visit the website and go and have a look. They've got different colors. Like I think for some of the associations they did respective colors. So they were looking at like purple and orange and a few different shades, which is good. Everyone has a different choice.
yeah, high quality boards as well, right? They look like they're really good
Absolutely, that's
quality
what you
there.
want.
Yeah, and okay, so let's have a look at the rankings now, the results here
Yes.
for
Have you
round
nominated?
6. So we have just one more to go, right? One more.
That would be correct. There's 7 games today. So it is currently, it should be about 6:05 in Karachi. And so, yeah, one more game to go.
Yeah. So
I don't know when it's going to.
6-0 with a very commanding spread here. So he was 710, earlier. It's going to go up by about another 100 after this one, or more than 100. So
Yeah, you should be in a very good position after this one.
yeah, so then I think it is going to come down to, okay. Well, we do have so we have one more, right? One more to go, and
Yes,
so
one more game.
if
I haven't seen
Wasim has
Wasim.
won, if Wasim has won, he was playing against Ali Rashid just now. If he has won, and if Hamad has won, then we are going to see a three-way fight here for
Would be
yeah for the
who's going to
title.
be who's going to be landing on this lucky table for us to commentate their game. That would be
Yeah,
good fun.
so
I
it's
just I
not in
just
the
love
bag
the
yet.
atmosphere.
Hmm.
I think it seems so good. It's in a shopping mall, and of course we've seen that in Thai tournaments quite a lot, and Malaysia as well. But to me, it's a very foreign concept, and yeah, look at that,
Oh, 8 games. Oh, Wally says that eight.
8 games or 7 games. I
Oh,
thought this was
eight.
seven
Just like that.
games. So I guess 2 more games. Lol. Oops, apologies. So unfortunately, we got it wrong. We have got 8 games today. If you're still on live stream and everyone's listening to us, so we have got 2 more games, and I'm sure there will be quite a few people joining us. I can't do 2 more games, Benita. It would be past midnight for me, and I it's only a 2 hour difference between Malaysia and Australia, right?
Malaysia and Australia. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, so it's
Two
coming
hours,
up
yeah.
to 9 p.m. right now.
9 o'clock for you,
And
yes.
yeah, I'm going to miss you though. Like it was so tough to do it just now solo.
It is.
And I
It
mean,
is.
yeah, with the quackle. I mean, I think without the quackling, it is fine. But then without the quackling, we have no idea what
Yeah,
the remaining tiles are. So
exactly. Yeah. But in all honesty,
Yeah.
Vanita, do you need Quackle? That's the good thing. You are currently the top female Scrabble player in the world.
Well, I mean, looking for the place is fine, but then towards the end of the game, like to know what is left, what the remaining tiles are, because I'm not
Fair enough.
tracking either, right? Yeah, so it helps to. Otherwise, it's a bit dark at the end there to know like what the remaining tiles are in the bag. Yeah, so the play finding is okay, just and
Yeah.
because I can even like if I'm not sure, I can just check on Ziziva here. But yeah, towards the end of the game, like it really helps to
You
know
need to know
what's
those, yeah.
yeah, to provide like commentary on the end game, and to see what's available. And yeah, but yeah, well, we've been doing okay, I think. I'll try. I will try to keep up, but not if they are going to be super fast and slapping down bingos turn after turn.
Eight of them. Eight of them. You forgot to mention eight. But yeah,
Eight
it's
of them, yeah.
a quick question, Vanita. Are you going to
Mhm.
Ghana then?
Not as of now. I'm not. Yeah, I don't have plans to go.
Yeah,
I have stuff to do. One, it's going to
I
be
can imagine
expensive
that. Yeah,
this year, so I probably will skip it. Yeah, I mean things could change
yeah,
between now and like, but it's coming. I mean it's real close now, right? It's 2 months away, so
that's it.
so yeah, the chances are. But I'll be watching. I'll be watching. I mean these kids,
So
all
will
these
I.
kids are going. Yeah, these kids are going to be there, so I'll be. It'll be fun to watch, even though I'm
It
not
will be
there.
fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think some really high quality games and going to world championships is always fun. But even just following it, it's so exciting. And I really enjoy just following the games, following live streams, commentaries. So yeah, super excited, looking forward to it.
I mean, I've learned a lot from just watching and the streams. Different ideas. You pick up different ideas, different styles. So yeah, I mean, it's exciting to see that more and more countries
Yes,
are now
starting
streaming
to
their
get at it. Yeah.
tournaments. Just this year, we've seen a few new countries streaming. New Zealand, Pakistan now. I think they've streamed before, but maybe not with commentary.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Malaysia recently added commentary this year. I mean, we streamed last year, but with no commentary. So, it's yeah, it's exciting. It's
Staying there.
exciting to see the
Absolutely. It
development.
is exciting. Absolutely.
So, shall
I don't know
we?
if our tech team is around. Sorry,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
don't know if when we're going to start the next game, but
I was just
maybe
gonna
we
ask.
can take a little break now. And since there's going to be there are two more games left, we'll take a little break now and be back for round seven.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. I think you will have to
Right.
excuse me just because I've got
Yeah.
an early morning start for work tomorrow. But it was a pleasure being here. And yeah, wishing all the best. I'm probably going to wake up and see who won.
Yeah. Thanks so much for being with us, Sumol, and sharing
No
your
worries.
thoughts.
Thank you,
It's been
Fanita.
fun having you. It's been fun having you, and have a good evening, rest of the evening.
Lovely. All the best, everyone. Have a great tournament. Bye bye.
All right. See you guys later in round seven. Hi everyone, welcome back. This is game 7 of the 8-game Aziz Tabba Memorial Tournament in Karachi. And we have Wasim, who's on 5-0, who's on 6-0 now, going up against Hassan, who we saw earlier, also on 6-0. And there will be a very crucial game because it's very tight at the top. Hamad Hadi Khan is also on 6-0. So this is going to be, if they want to win this tournament today, one of these two players are going to have to take this because otherwise it's going to be tough with one other player in the mix on 6-0 as well, who could win this game. And okay, so we see opening play of Quasai, and so high scoring Quasai followed by a bingo, knight, Viti, going very fast. And also I think we might be seeing another bingo coming up. I see a blank on the next track. I'm going to try to keep up with Quacko here. Oh, something's going on. Is there a challenge? Okay, so there are a few. There's 1 7 and a couple of 8s for Wasim here. Looking for it. He's got boudoir above Quasai, forming bin, and he's got Nidoris to the S of Quasai. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And boudoir is also to the S of Quasai. Or Quasi, is that Quasi? Gosh. Okay, so it's going to take a few minutes here. He has a sense there's something like, yeah. He's looking, he knows there's something here. The tiles look good. He's not seeing it yet, but he's going to take some time and try to find his bingo here. The pressure is on. I mean, Naivety has been played. I mean, he's not very far behind. He's only 20, so if he doesn't find it, it's still okay. He can, just play off. Yeah, so he cannot really score on it. I mean, the best is maybe Voodoo, getting rid of the O's and the U's, keeping IR blank for aiding. So maybe can do that. But he's going to take here, find it. Oh, that's Wasim frozen. Wasim's picture looks like, oh, I think this frozen. It's Wasim, and have the S, but too many vowels here, so he just needs to try to something good. Yeah, maybe burning the a good idea to find enough to justify burning his S, or he decides to just play gift. on key possess. And me chest up, chest up. Get this, get this updated, updated here. Sorry, get my Quackle up to date so that we have the racks at the end there. And okay, here. Okay, so AEEOPST. This looks promising. Quackleton might be the play here. It does open up, the O opens up a new line. I mean, there is a line now above because the S goes above HO. I mean, there is already a line there. He might be thinking, I mean, OPE keeping SATE is, that's the ensures or at least promises a bingo on the next turn. Okay, so he's going to block off some lines and just go for the score over there. That is his highest. Here, 822 is the highest score, keeping the very bingo friendly SATE. He does have some high scores, but yeah, P above him, but that keeps SOTE and not worth that one extra point. Zhao comes down really quickly. And yeah, he's seen this bingo. He's just going to take some time. Sorry about that. There was a hitch, technical hitch there. And I'm just going to try to catch up here with the plays. Let's see. So let me just try to get Quackle up to date here. I just need to know, let's see, so there are 3 words that have been played. Chi, Z, Miss, and Undouble. And Wally, if you could just let me know who played Undouble and in which order. So just get Crackle back up. Meanwhile, while I get that information, it's like it is Wasim's turn. Wasim is 24 points, no, just 14 points ahead, but with the second blank on his rack. So does he have? Bingo? Like, looks like we could have a bingo gangplank. Let's see. Yeah, looks very good. I was probably hoping for ploking. Ploking? AK. No, ploking does not fit. No, so I've just checked and there's actually nothing here. It looks promising, but there's actually nothing. There's polkaing, but so no ploking, but polkaing, which does not go down, does not really fit. And yeah, he would be wishing there's something through the E, but there's no. So he can still score. He can still get a decent score with let's see, something like pecan, PEKN. I think, yeah, that's keeping his blank. And I think that's, I mean, the game is tight, so he will not want to leave that triple line open. So pecan might do the job, decent score. 6, 7, 12, 13, 14. So that's 42. Keeping GN blank, LG blank. Should do the trick. Yeah, but he's going to take some time and look for his bingo. Oh. Okay, so he goes for ankle. Which does the trick, scores well, and keeping PG blank, and yeah, picking up decently. Looks like he could That could be a bingo for him on the next move. Copwood. And it's okay. I'm not really seeing what is. Oh, let's see. Hassan's rack looks really promising. I can't see what is at the far end of the rack. He's got N E, another E and an R, and I can't see the far end. Uh, so I am having, okay, so I see an L, R-E-A-L. There's an E and R. So I think it's got two R's. Okay, I get his rack now. It's R-E-N-R-E-A-L. So let's see. Oh, right. Okay. So does he know Lasana? So if I'm getting his rack correctly, he has Lasana as a bingo through the C of Kuta. And so the question is, does he know it? That might be what he's thinking right now. Like, is Lasana good? Yeah, that's if I've got his rack correctly, which I think I have. I saw two R's there. So the scores, 388 to 342. This bingo will help bring him, bring him back up and over and put him in a good position. Okay, so he wasn't sure of Lasana, or maybe he didn't see it. So rank goes down pretty decent, keeping his LARE. High chance of bingoing on the next move, opening up a new line with rank there. He does take out some of the floaters, but maybe he feels like, a bingo ending with E might be easier. And Wasim now. Okay, with he's not picked up any, like he's got geo copy, but there's, with if there was a floating E there, but there are none. Let's see, AGCORP. Yes, no. So this board is not yielding any bingos. He's got a high scoring play of Capon alongside rank. It doesn't open up anything with the C there at the top. But then he may want to keep the board open and not shut with the blank on the rack. So then I don't think he wants to play Capon. So what can he do to keep the board open for that blank of his? He's just slightly ahead, and, he's no reason to shut down the board, especially with that blank on his rack. So So maybe Scop. Scop. He's got the last blank. There are no S's left. Cop. Sorry, Cop above Miss. That might be a play. Cop scoring 23, keeping AGR, and opening a line for himself, a position, a spot for himself to bingo with his blank. I think that could be, or Craig. Like he's looking at Craig at that same spot. I think, which is even bolder, and opens the triple line for himself. And there's no way for Hassan. He can try to block it, but he can't take it. That C's going to. Oh, okay. So he's looking at Cop now. Same idea. Looking at Cop, but thinking, yeah, he wants to keep his R. Um, he wants to make sure that, yeah, okay, he goes for Craig in the end. All right. Yeah. So, like with Craig, even if you can't bingo, you can get a decent score on that triple line. So I like Craig here. I really like Craig. I mean, if you've got the power, like go for it. Like go for the highest score that you can get. Okay, what is it? I see fall and what else? Does he have TAE, I think? What does he have there? Mm, I can't really make out what Hassan has. He looks like he's picking up everything. Does he have a bingo there? Okay, feel. He's got another A. He's got, I think that's a T. So that's TALFEAL. Oh no, there was, he kept an R. So that's Fe, that has to be R. RALFEAL. Yeah, it's RALFEAL. Um, okay, so this is actually really smart. Playing fecal, taking off, taking, now creating that, forking the board, like forking the board to make two scores up there, and creating spots for himself now, because he was never going to be able to take that crag spot with no more S's left. And that crag move gave him that information that Wasim definitely has that blank on his rack. So this is actually brilliant. Like he can now score on top. So if Wasim takes one triple spot, he has the other. I mean, Wasim could possibly block both if he had the right tiles. Um, but yeah, this is actually a brilliant play here, Fico. So now Wasim's rack, I did not see what he picked up, but he has got, okay, doping and blank. Okay, so he doesn't find anything on triple, but this is good enough. Pigeon. The blank's an E. Wasim also had adopting um, to the what? Oh, Okay, what is he looking at? He's got Pearl and IE. Oh, so Hassan knows he's not. Oh, really? Okay, so Hassan just decides to go for the score. Um, and yeah, he knows this game is done. I guess he's decided he's not winning this after this, and so he just decides to go for the score, reduce the spread. There was an option of just maybe playing off 1E and hoping, he gets a bingo at the end. That was a possibility. Maybe playing EF. Um, but too many, like there's an H unseen. Either spot is going to yield a huge score for Wasim. So I think Hassan has decided that he's just going to go for the score and minimize spread here. And so I think it looks like Wasim is going to take this game quite easily. He's just going to try to play a correct endgame here. And I can't. Does he have EEITR? The rack is slightly blocked. Okay, HOEEITR. All right. Got that. Oh, okay. So Rohe or Holt, yeah, he's got some high scoring plays here. Yeah, he's going to go for Holt, and yeah. So Rohe would have given him 43. But perhaps he either didn't see it. It's a newer word, so he's just going to go for the safer Holt, and Holt just keep. But I mean the game's like there's nothing to balance your rack anymore for. So, but he's won this, so he doesn't need to worry about it, and he just goes for the one he sees, and so Hasham is going to try to just find his highest scoring play here, and which is okay, it's on REI. And that's it. Okay, so Wasim takes this game. We have one more. Hassan with the superior spread. If he wins this last game, he will take the tournament. He will take the title. The Aziz Tabba Memorial title. So an exciting game to come. We are probably going to see Wasim play Hassan again for the title. So let's go to the standings. And so round 7 standings. Wasim goes up 7-0. Hassan on 6. Oh, okay, hang on. What? Hamad's results have not come in. Hamad is also on 6-0. So if Hamad won his last tournament, or if Hamad, sorry, his last game, if Hamad wins, then it's going to be between Wasim and Hamad. But if Hamad has lost his last game, then Hassan still has a chance to uh, take back his pole position and take the tournament. Okay, so we will take a slight break now, and oh wait, and we will be back. Okay, the guys to discuss. So I guess we don't have overhead mics for this event. It'll be fun to hear what they're saying, but and so final scores are 5-4-3 to Wasim against 4-3-6 for Hassan. And so we'll take a break and come back for game 8, the final game, in just a bit. I'll see you soon. Bye. Hi, welcome back, everyone. Not sure if you can hear me yet, but the players have just started round 8, our final round in this tournament. And looking at the standings, it looks like Hamad lost his last game. So now Wasim is on 7-0 at the top of the table, and then we have 4 players on 6-1. But realistically, it's only Hassan, Bilal, and Ibrahim who can win this. apart from Wasim, of course. If Hassan wins and Bilal and Ibrahim, and one of Bilal or Ibrahim wins, then they can take it with a huge spread, but they will need to win with a huge spread. Hassan just needs to win this, and I mean his spread is already huge. So realistically, it really is Hassan who can win if of all those on 6 and 1. But Bilal and Ibrahim, if they manage to trash their opponents, I don't know if they're playing each other, but if they manage to trash their opponents, then they can take this tournament as well. Wait, I'm just gonna have a quick look at the rank pairings. So Hamad is playing Bilal and Ibrahim is playing Hamza. So each of them have a possibility to win this event as well with a big win. And okay, so Hassan is taking a while. I cannot see his rack has not been updated. I think I'm still seeing this old. Yeah, so that was what confused me previously, is that I think Hassan's rack camera has frozen, which is throwing me off in that last game because I still see Pearl IE. And I was very confused because Quackle was showing me something else and Hassan's rack was showing me something else. So I think Hassan's rack camera needs to be updated. Okay, Hassan playing Rind. I have no idea what he kept. Wally, if you can hear me, I think Hassan's rack camera needs to be updated or refreshed. It's still showing the rack from the previous game, so it looks like his camera has frozen. Wasim's rack camera has not frozen, however, and it looks like he has morality without the L on his rack. Okay, so oh, has anyone seen the bingo? He's got a 9. I think this is easily found, and it's in a beautiful spot. And it's 9-letter word for 98 points. Will Wasim see this? This is so important. Like, if he sees this, it's going to put him in this great position to win this tournament, like commanding lead. But can he find the 9? It is not difficult. I'm sure he's seen this before. It is a fairly common word, and it's a hook of an 8. So it's a hook word of an 8. I don't know if, yeah, that's right, Reddy. Hassan's rack is not, the camera has frozen. Has anyone in the chat found the 9-letter bingo that is available to Wasim right now? He's taking his time. He's taking his time. So I suspect Hassan has the blank because he took so long on his previous move and then he played RIND, all, one pointers. I suspect Hassan has a blank on his rack. But now Wasim, without the blank, But with a beautiful 9 letter word available, will he see it? If he doesn't see the nine, he can play a very beautiful Ori, making Vogier and Rindy for a decent 35 points, keeping IMT, or even Otary if he wants to be more defensive and not open up that O for the X and not expose that O for 36 points, keeping MI. Maybe this is better. But he's taking his time. He senses that there's something here. I think he senses it, or he may have seen it and he's trying to decide if mediatory is valid. Oh, okay, so he has played. Sorry, I did not see the screen. He has seen it and he has played mediatory. I mean, beautiful find. Beautiful find by Wasim. And yes, this is understandable. Hassan is checking. He should check. It's a huge score. It's a 9 letter word, so most players will not have seen it or will not be so sure of it. It is going to come back valid though. And Hassan with that 5 extra points and a humongous lead in this final game. So we still don't know. Hassan's rack camera is frozen, so we still have no idea what Hassan has. Oh, okay, right. Okay. No, it's still frozen. It's still showing Pearl and IE from the previous game. Wasim has picked up another really good rack. Bankits. I see Bankits trade off. Will he be able to play it? Bankits is Bankits. Yeah, Bankits might go down. BANK. No, it's not going down at this moment. Bankits is not going down. He might have something through one of the floaters, perhaps. Oh, okay. So nothing through the floaters. He needs an E. E is the only letter that goes with Bankit, and it's not on the board at the moment. We have no idea what's on Hassan's rack, but there's probably a blank. He's taking a long time. He took a long time on the previous move to play Rind. So, or Rind, Rind. And I'm sure that, I'm sure there's a blank there. But we still can't tell. Okay, wait, something's going down. It looks like it's a bingo coming down. Infilled. With the blank, yeah. So that was quite obvious that he had it. And indeed, he's found his bingo. Perhaps he was just, trying to find something more defensive. He did have nail fold. And he did have, nail fold in 2 spots, landfill, windfall, but maybe he did not see them and he has opened that 9-timer spot. Maybe he thinks that being behind, that this is the best to keep the board wide open. The board is now wide open indeed, like two 9-timer spots available. One 9-timer spot available, 1 triple spot, 2 triple lines there to the right of the Y, to the left of the Y, and loads of floaters. And also he's provided the E. The infield has provided the E for either snake bits or beatniks. So Wasim is going to bingo. Okay, sorry, I missed the challenge there, so that was why it was taking some time for Wasim to put his bingo down, but the bingo has come down. I mean, this is an easy one, Satin plus BK. Um, and oh, and also dangling, snake bit, dangling there, waiting for an E to go down for snake bites. And oh well, he has nearly. Okay, I see that he has nearlier. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, so we don't have Hassan's rack, but Wasim's going to bingo again with nearlier. So let me get down cart. And oh, okay. So Wasim goes for aliener instead. Yeah, this is definitely more defensive, aliener than nearlier. Um, right. Okay. So we don't have. Yeah, we still don't have Hassan's rack. So, but this is great. So we are watching this game through Wasim's point of view here. Um, and okay, so from Wasim's point of view, we're doing very well. We're like 268. That's 100, about 150 ahead. Um, and and he's picked up the J here. He might be able to find something. I can't see what that last tile is. But yeah, poor Hassan, he's not in a good spot now. I have no idea what he has, but he needs to, like, if he does not have a bingo or at least a scoring play now, he's in big trouble. 150 behind. I mean, it's still early. It's still early in the game. The other blank is still unseen. He's got this huge E spot for snake bite. I wonder. So Wasi may have spotted snake bite. He's lined up Joof, and that might go down. Oh, Hitman. Okay, so the game is not over yet. Hassan had Hitman on his rack, which is now on the board. A beautiful fit here. So lovely here. And that was his only bingo. I mean, he could have scored, 64 with HEM and Snakebite, but yeah, but why would you play that if you have Hitman? His only bingo, he saw it, he saw the spot, took his time, and oh, okay, there's a challenge. It's going to come up good. Yep, and so +5. And that takes... And now he's only 40 points behind. So back in the game, does Wasim see snake bites? Because that's going to put him up again. And with that J, I mean, does he have a high score from the H? With the J, I don't see anything. Let me put in his rep here. But I think we're going to see Juve go down and snake bites. He's definitely going to take out that spot. Yeah. So I mean, he can also play Je, keeping over. But why would you want to keep the V? Play Uvia for 42 instead of Juve for 56. Yeah, I mean that's also an option, and then score with the J to the O of mediatory. So that is something to think about, like scoring with Uvia and then scoring again with the J. But I mean, ORA is a nice, well, fairly bingo friendly leave. So maybe just taking the points with Juve, blocking, yeah, and then seeing what comes out of the bag. There's a blank unseen as well. Yeah, he's going to take it. So the only thing about Juve here is it still keeps, like, if Hassan has an F and an S, he's going to score big down the triple column, and Juve allows that. But then, yeah, I guess, playing Uvia also is even worse, because then you don't even need an S to take that spot. So maybe, yeah, so maybe Juve is the best here. You're not leaving that spot open for a huge score with an F if your opponent has the F. Okay, so we still don't know what Hassan has. We still... I'm going to tell Wally we can't see. Okay, no, we still can't see Hassan's rack. We still don't have that. If somebody is at the tournament venue and they're also on the stream, if they could type out Hassan's rack in the chat, that would be great. That would be very helpful for us. Oh, but look at this. Wasim has picked up the other blank, and I mean, this is looking like Wasim's game here. Sowari, does Sowari go down? He needs an E for Sowari. But Radoa, something's going to go down here, I think. The bot's quite tight, but I'm sure he's going to find something to the T. Raw stone, yeah. Oh no, it's that stone raw. Hang on, sorry, it's not raw stone. What's going to go down? Let me put that in. Radoa, oh, there might be something with the Y. Okay, oh wow, there's the beautiful horseway. So if that spot does not get blocked, Wasim has horseway to the Y mediatory, and that I think is just going to kill this game. Like, that's over. It's over. If Wasim gets horseway down, that's the end of it. There's also oversway. He has ropeways, he has hour relays, and roadways. So many bingos to the Y. He might be looking now at bingos, like, where else can he look? Like, I guess the T is probably the easiest here. So yeah, he has many bingos to the T, like 4 ways and software. Software is going to give, yeah, software. Okay, will we see horseway? Hearty, a very hearty play by decent score with Hearty. So he's now only behind by 1 bingo. But, oh, wow, horseway. This is beautiful word knowledge, very impressive. Seeing mediatory, seeing horseway. This is top level Scrabble. Wasim is one of the top players in the world, and he's showing us that he belongs there. Like, he belongs in, I think he's like top 20 or top 30, and that's where he really belongs. Like, beautiful mediatory, and then horseway. We're getting a real treat in this last game here. So it's just so beautiful. I mean, the overlap with Headman, overlapping Aliener, infill, snake bit getting, extended to snake bite. This has been a really beautiful game so far. Okay, so Hassan plays acidic. Oh, this is actually a beautiful play to open up the board. Hassan is not giving up. He's been hit by one huge bingo after another, but he's not giving up here. He's opened up the board now with acidic. He still has that triple line to the H. He can now play above the A of acidic or below the A of acidic if he gets a bingo on his next move. We can't see that, though his camera is still frozen. Uh, so, okay, Wasim blocking up that bottom line, that H bingo lane to the H, playing war and scoring and making sure that he, keeping ahead so that Hassan can't catch up. He is able to get a couple of big on Wasim, making sure he's scoring well to prevent any kind of catching up here. So can you guys see Hassan's rack? I still can't. I can't hear in from the studio view. Hassan's rack camera is still frozen. Can you guys see it? Chat. Okay. Tech team is checking on Hassan's camera. It's going to be really tough now. I mean, the scores are, Wasim's like almost 200 ahead. Both the blanks are out. Board is like really blocked up. There's only really that bingo spot above acidic and below acidic, like the A of acidic. So, and of course, there's the floating T of mediatory as well. Like, so he does have two spots, but he's going to need everything going his way. 23 tiles unplayed or 23 tiles unseen, to Hassan now. I mean, there's still a chance, but he's going to have to bingo now and then bingo again. Yeah, Hassan holds his head. I don't blame him. We're getting some really nice visuals, some close-ups of the tournament players. I think Tech Team is trying to fix Hassan's rack now, which will be really good going to the end game so that we can try to see from Hassan's point of view, like, is there anything he can do to salvage this game and the tournament? Yes, lucky one, the place to be. Also lucky one if you're Wasim at the moment, but also Wasim has been playing incredibly in this game. I mean, mediatory followed by horseway, and playing snake bit, and then not forgetting that it takes the E for snake bite. Wasim has played an incredible game and deserves this 200 or almost 200 lead that he has now. So he can relax. Okay, Tech meanwhile is fixing Hassan's rack, so we will get back to that view soon, to the view of the racks. And here we go. Yeah, so we can see 1+. Hassan has 1+ on his rack. We have a bingo. Pluston, right? Pluston. I think Pluston is good. 1+. Yep, that's his only bingo. Pluston. I don't know how you pronounce that. Pleuston through the T of mediatory. If Hassan to have any chance at all in this game, he needs to see Pluston and play Pluston, like, or however you put it. I think that's what he's right. UNELOPE. Yeah, that's it. That's what he has. He has PLENSOU. His only bingo is Pluston. Yeah, he's seen it, and yeah, I think even if he's not sure of it, he's got to play this. This is his only chance of taking this game, and he goes for it. And well done. Yet another beautiful bingo on this board, showing us that the Pakistani team are going to be a team to watch in Ghana come November. Like, world, watch out for these guys. I did not get a chance to play Hassan 2 weeks ago, but I played his twin Hasham and some of the other top players from Pakistan. Wasim wasn't there, but the others, they were incredible, like really strong. So really strong team. These guys are going to do really well come November. So now Hassan is still about 100 behind. But it's not impossible now. It's not impossible. Wasim has the X. He's got some scoring tiles. I mean, he's going to do his best to block up the board and any chance at all for Hassan coming back. Wasim's going to Wasim's going to do like Bigot. I see Bigot on top of Acidic. I mean, that's going to block it up pretty well. Bigot above or below is going to do the trick. Yeah, he's seen it. I think same idea as well. And that's going to be it, I think. It's going to be really hard to open up after this to try to make a comeback unless, well, I mean, if Wasim plays Bigot on top of Acidic, there is an outside chance of no, there's no outside chance. Like I was thinking like a double through the O, R, and E, but no, because that's well, just to be on the safe side, he plays under, but that was going to be a tough call anyway. Yep. We can see Hassan. He's shaking his head. He knows it's over now. It's all over. There goes the game, and there goes the tournament. He knows it. He's got some nice scoring tiles on his rack, so he can try to minimize the spread. The second spot to think of. I've got a huge spread now anyway, so it's more or less guaranteed. But just in case, he's going to want to make sure that he doesn't lose too many points now. He's 100 behind. He's just going to score. I think are they just checking the scores now? What are they doing? Okay, Zoea is a huge score, but it's not going to be enough. Wasim has that X. He can score with that X. Wasim with all the right tiles on his rack here. The X, the S. Very flexible rack. And yeah. Tux goes down. And that's it. So Def PGD. P Devin Gup. Hang on. Okay, Wasim smiling because he can go out there, but that was just high scoring spot for. Well, maybe he didn't track correctly. Maybe he could have chosen something else. He did have fudge available for 10 point less, but yeah, maybe he would have avoided. But I was going to go out anyway. So, and there we have it. Wasim has taken the Aziz Taba Memorial Tournament. Uh, Very tightly fought tournament, like really tight at the top. Wasim winning it convincingly. Um, One game ahead of the field. Hassan fought very well all the way, just dropping the last game to Wasim, and then this one, uh, just but beautiful plays by both players, like finding the overlapping hitman, even though he was in a difficult spot. Seeing Pluston and maybe not being sure that he had to play it, but wasn't too strong with mediatory and horseway and still though, like great to see the sportsmanship. Hassan smiling, even though he had two tough games in a row, and I think with I'm not sure how the others have done, but I think he's guaranteed the second spot with that. Um, oh no, okay. So the winner, if the others win, they will have overtaken him. So he would have gone down to either third or fourth if one of the other two players win as well. So and that's it. So thank you everyone for following along today, and we will see you at the next Pakistani tournament. I've had fun, and thanks to the other commentators as well. And congratulations, Wasim, and all the other top Pakistani players we've seen today. Very impressive play by everyone, and we will see them again in Ghana. Thanks, everyone, and good night.
Pervez from Pakistan Scrabble Association to please join the panel. There's a very special guest that we have here, and I would like to request Mr. Tariq Pervez to introduce her and say a few words.
Assalamu alaikum. It's a great tournament, and I wanted to start with the tournament, the details, how it went. But today, we have a personality among us that made me forget all my lines, and I want everybody to know who started Scrabble in Pakistan, who gave birth to Scrabble in Pakistan. We have the personality who actually gave birth to Scrabble in Pakistan, who created Pakistan Scrabble Championship, who has given the hotel to organize all the tournaments for the last 37.